Greetings! We're back with more Dyson Sphere program. Now, last time we had just built this facility and I just let it run off stream and fill up everything in here. So I think everything is pretty much filled up and I'm ready to move on to the next part. I think these might still be filling up, one of them. Nope, I guess everything is filled up. Okay, so next, what I was going to do was take a look at this spot right here, where the belt kind of changes, and I was wanting to run on both sides of the factory here. Just a belt of these fusion power plants all the way around the planet, like right here, like in this one section right here. We're gonna run like a whole bunch of them, but I need to get these actual things in production, and I need to get more whatchamacallit, foundation. I need to get foundation ready. So think about now what we're going to do is continue, because we're still good on power for right now. Gotta get closer. I wish they would expand the range that I could click on stuff, because if I can fly up over here, this should come with expanded range and I shouldn't be getting areas like, oh, this machine is too far away. Like by the time you're able to fly and you can fly over things, you should be able to click on things that are like on the screen. I can understand if it's like something way over there and it's like over the horizon, you can't see it, but if it's something like right here, like I should be able to click on that. Okay, we need to get a couple of things rolling while we build the next part of the factory.
Flight mode.
And I feel like we can do it right here for our terraforming procedure. Open this guy. We're going to want to build this, which needs steel and stone. So what is the most efficient way to provide both steel and stone to maybe multiple machines? Okay. Let's say I want to put
Insufficient materials.
storage machine right here. And
Insufficient
I want to
materials.
feed into that machine from 3 sides. But all of these guys are going to be making the same thing. So each one of them needs access to 2 boxes. Now I could just provide the 2 boxes out here for each one of them. I could put 1 box right here that they share. So I could have 2 of them sharing iron boxes, and each of them gets their own independent stone box. So we can do this. power would look something like this. I should learn to put these on last. But you can't run connections with those things on. Connections should always be one of the first things that you do. Wait a minute. This'll do it by itself. You just have to be smart about it. So those two are providing steel, they're providing steel to everything, and these two are providing stone. Or vice versa, depending on what I click. There. Why are there no available routes to steel? I'm getting hit more and more and more with this out of route thing. Do these guys ever get good enough to actually be able to be used planet-wide? I mean, why do I have no route there, but I'm using steel down here, right? Somewhere? I mean, titanium has a route right here. That can deliver, this can deliver over there, but this can't. And it's actually closer to this than it is to that. It's not even listed as the right thing. Maybe that's why. Why are you listed as rings? Well, that explains it. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. These are all graphite, right? Yeah. And these shouldn't have like things on them at all. Okay, so that was the factory not being set up correctly. Welcome, True. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now it's getting everything it needs.
Flight mode.
Okay, so the only other thing I want to do here, set that all the way up. Put a logistics center on top of there. Fill it with some drones and let it provide to me. And we will just let this go and cook up some nice foundation. Okay, now in addition to that, I need one of these guys that is going to be building this building. Okay. I've got most everything there except for the nanotubes, which have to be created in a chemical factory. So I wonder how many of them I can create. Refined steel is right there.
Flight
It
mode.
would be better to build this down here. Okay. So if I get, say, 4 of these guys going right here. They're all making this. And they need processors and super magnets. Refined steel. We got processors here. We got super magnets here. Okay, we don't want those in a line right there. We want them in a line right here. And we want to run next to that line. That. Line like that. We're just gonna do this. them. What else do you need? Steel and the nanofiber tubes. Right. So steel is going to be easy enough. Roll up another belt like this. Not steel, it's the titanium alloy, right? Yeah. You down. You are going to west. Titanium alloy. And drones to with which make that request. Okay, so you're going to inputting from this belt and from this belt. Okay, means we can delete that. Request 6 routes. Why are we not requesting? They're empty. Sulfuric acid. We have a lot of sulfuric acid, we just need to make it available. There we go. Now we have that running over there. Oh, I'm sorry it's so hot over there. Have I started the interstellar phase? I have not. I have not started interstellar anything yet. Okay.
Flight mode.
Oh, I think I have a lot of this stuff over here that I can use to get started. Right, we have this. Okay, now we're going to put down another belt right there. And you're going to take in from this belt and from this belt. Then we're going to have a special output belt. You get everything except for the nanotube, which is in here. And then that on there. We're going to request nanotubes from other locations. Go there. I'm going to put that on here. You're going to provide to me. Oh wow, it's cooking these up real quick. And we will give you some drones with which to provide to me. How many of those here? 10? Oh. These should be cooking through this fairly quickly. That's going to give us a bunch of these to work with. Lovely. And
Insufficient materials.
no, I have that. There they are. Down this. And I want you to cook this. Means you need this and that. And that can very easily be done like this. Boop. Boop. Okay. Really? That one works. What doesn't this one work? Fine, I'll scoot them further away. Power thingy right here. You. Both of you get these. Both of you get those. You are going to request the wrapping. You are going to request the titanium ingots. Lovely. And then you will be making more of these and putting in there. And that will be providing more power units for me. I don't know how many power units it's going to take to do what I'm planning to do with power. So, while power is building, let's fly over somewhere. over here. See how much foundation is cooked. It's a fair amount of foundation. Okay, now we're going to fly down here. And we're going to make sure that all the way around the planet, at this latitude, we have the world built in with foundation. We are going to make a fusion power belt around the planet. You're in the way of my belt. It's okay. You're also in the way of my belt. Soil pile. And we'll go get some more soil pile. Ah. I think we are running out of soil pile. Might have to seek elsewhere in the solar system. Okay. Here. I might as well start here because the place is any. And I'm already out of soil pocket. Okay. I think we're definitely gonna need to go off-world to grab it. So while I'm waiting for all of that to cook,
Mineral depleted.
I can get the next phase of production done, but I need more soil pile.
Mineral depleted.
What do I got? I've got 2,000. What does it take? Stone and steel.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, for some reason I got 10 of those in there. You back in there. You go back in there. You can come out. There we go. Let me pull out a whole box of steel and a whole box of stone and get some foundation cooking in my pocket.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
I'm going to be burning a lot of this on another planet, picking up soil piles.
Insufficient materials.
Look at that, only 8. Okay, you can have those back. Yep, CPUs will do it. Oh, no, don't do that. One of these, or 2, a spare. Actually, I don't even need to keep a spare. Throw that back in there like that. And we'll pop over to my foundation factory right here. Have another K of foundation right there. Okay then. All right.
Cruise mode.
Bam. Let's accelerate to ludicrous speed. Ooh, bonk.
Ended.
Okay, now. Lovely. Let's increase this a little bit so that I can. Okay, now I'm out again. Okay.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
Okay. I'm going to increase the foundation making facilities over here. Bonk. Oh, I bounced that time.
Flight mode.
Okay, where did I build it? Not on this side. Okay. So we need to unlock the items required, which is this, 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 and whoop. Jones. And we're going to that. Okay, and now they're going to constantly be bringing me all of the foundation as it gets cooked. It's cool. Okay,
Flight mode.
let us continue our filling quest, shall we? Okay. Bam. it. Lovely. Okay, okay, okay. That's step one. Okay. Now I do need to make allotment for belts. I only need 2 belts. Need a belt right here. And then farm machine. Belt right here. Actually, no. Become one closer. But we do that. Yeah. That seems right. I need more belt. Do I have more belt locked up? What do I do? I got all the belt. Yeah, I need more belt than this, I believe. Yeah, if your CPU's getting up to that, it's running a little bit on the warm side. Okay, now we can keep going. Okay, now we got things in the way. You need to relocate to over here. I created a hole. It's okay. We have nearly completed the loop. That belt loops the entire planet. Let's do it again. The 5950X. Ah, so you're Team Red. It is a while loop, if you want to be specific about it. Well, I guess you could classify it as either a do loop or a while loop. The belt itself doesn't have an end condition on it, so I guess that would technically make it a do loop. But the power that the belt is going to be facilitating is definitely a while loop. This is way too many things that don't need to be in the way. Okay. Now to see how many of these it takes to circle the planet. Okay. Very important that I get that placement right. Bam. Sure. What is a trick about these plants? I figured that was the case, but I would rather have them burning their own fuel, because you run into a problem when you have machines sharing fuel, and that is the machines on the end up burning the fuel, and it gets taken out of the earlier machines and just passed down the line. So eventually you'll have machines in the loop that aren't getting any fuel because it's all being passed on. Because you can do that in Factorio as well. And I've noticed in both games, you eventually end up with fuel shortage. Now the question is, should I bury this geothermal facility in order to have a straight line going all the way across? I mean, it would be more efficient just to have the line going all the way across. But to keep the thermal, I'm losing 1, 2, 3, 5 fusion plants, which would generate a lot more power than the thermal. And the same thing with this crude. Would it be worth it to bury the crude in order to get 4 more fusion plants up here? Because I could put 4 more plants there if I bury that crude vein. Yeah, I agree on the thermal aspect. And like that thermal isn't providing fuel. So we have a hole here. Okay, so are all of them going to run into the same problem? Do I need to scoot the line down 1? That's the question. Okay, so I may need to scoot the top line down. Hmm. Okay. But I might only get 3 in a uniform fashion. I mean, 3 is still a lot. Unless... right next to it, I can still get everything out, and that should be uniform all the way around the planet. Now, if I take your suggestions... and jumper them like that... I would only need to run one belt. And then I could pick where I started from.
Flight mode.
Okay.
Replication complete.
Well, let's connect that there. So I think we're gonna bury the geothermal. And the crude here. And then we want our starting point to be right here. With a belt on the meridian line. There isn't a center line, is there? Okay, so I guess we'll just pick the upper point right here. Before we get too far with that, we'll land and make sure that our power layout works here. Just like that. Okay.
Flight mode.
Then belt. Okay. Bam. Okay. They're in the way. I put the whole thing. Oop. And then use now. Bam. Are you kidding me? Okay. What else is in the way on this fucking belt? I mean, come on. Fine, we'll go in smaller chunks. We will use this right now. Okay, what is it possibly colliding with? I don't get where that selection came from. Okay, because I only selected that. There we go. Okay, then we'll go bury some coal veins.
Flight mode.
Okay. Okay, I have to go back. Ah, we need more machines. All right. Yes, I have. I have stood on some buildings before. It's really just a matter of being right above it and then landing, and then you either like land on the building or fall between them. Or you'll land on the building like this, and it'll be like in hover mode. Okay. A couple more spots where we need to drop some things. Okay. Let's see how many more, if any, have been produced. Doesn't look like any have been produced. Why are we having such a slowdown on the steel? Oh, it's not this that it's not getting, oddly enough. Thought it was a refined titanium. Apparently it is not. Okay then. Well then, let's just put some of this back. Like that. Why are we not getting titanium plates over there? I mean, we got a bunch of plates right here too. Okay, so while that's going, I want to do a similar thing with the belt up here. On this line. More soil pile needed. Okay, where are we? Now it would be a bad time to travel out there. I got 9 bases on this planet. I'm gonna have to go out there very soon and kick them off that planet. Okay, well then. Let's... Six, seven, eight. Okay. All right. That's cool. And that's stone. Other coal. Okay. Then this one. Just connect in like that. Okay. Okay, then we'll bring out the belt from here. You can connect that. Yeah. Now this is right in the middle of where I want to build, which presents a problem. You are taking in iron, stone, remote supply, remote storage. You are remote storage and a whole bunch of these guys.
Flight mode.
Now this is exactly where I'm looking to build my power belt, isn't it? Right through here. Okay. Got 30 more. Let us see if that's enough. It is not quite. I require 29 more. We got 2. Okay. But I can go ahead and get the belt working.
Insufficient materials.
Actually, we use the other kind of splitter. More efficient. Haha! It's coming online. Lovely.
Flight mode.
And this is going to power my planet for the foreseeable future. Like Tony Stark when he made the improved arc reactor in the instead of the one he built in the cave. See that over there? That's the one I built in the cave. This is the new fancy one. I'm going to follow it all the way around till they're all lit. That way, if something is malfunctioning, I can see it right here and fix it. Aha, see? Malfunction. Nighttime makes it really easy to see when all the little blue lights come online. Which is 5 gigawatts. Giant factory, it says. Okay. Okay, we're lacking items. Well, it comes to my attention that we can now do this. Oh, I should probably power this up. Okay, we need to put boxes here into boxes. Ethereum. Okay. Helium in the box. Just sits on top of the box. That is questing. Helium. And funnily enough needs power. It's just to make it funny. Okay then. Bam. What are we looking at now? Generation capacity 5.2 gigawatt. Oh. Okay. Power problem solved. Look at that. There's a little ring around the top of the planet. Okay. So this can be disassembled now. Okay. Now I think what I need to set up over here is a buffer station. We've got all of these right here. And I need to get this facility moved. Most of these are filled with hydrogen. And I need to get this filled in. A soil pile is insufficient. I could take it from right here though. Did I manage to fill it all in? At least for a little while. Okay. Okay, so right here, right above, I need to make one or two of these facilities these orbital logistics stations that have all of these items in them and available to the logistics network. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which means I'm gonna need 3, each with 4, and then possibly with a 5th slot open. Then surrounded by 12 boxes. So do I do them in a line? No, not there. But do them like that. We'll do that. Actually, we'll do it with these. That. I'll just copy this. Put it down. Right in front of each of those, like that. Okay. That looks nice. Yeah, like that. Okay. Now we need to make sure drones are in everything. And these guys. Okay. And power. Okay. Okay, right here we are going to have iron and magnets and stone bricks and glass. And you are going to receive iron ingots, magnets, or remote storage and local supply, and stone and glass. And we're going to leave an empty spot there. Okay, and you are going to see copper and silicone. And the titanium alloy and the silicon crystals. You're going to receive copper, silicone, titanium alloy, crystal silicone, for local supply and remote storage. Okay, you are going to receive diamonds and titanium ingots and energetic graphene and steel. So you are receiving diamonds, titanium, energetic graphene, and steel, local supply, and remote storage. Okay. So now everything in the smelter is available through the logistics network. Locally on the planet so far. So we're going to need to do that as boosters. I know I need it right over here. Oh, shoot. This one. And we'll put this. Okay. Not a whole lot of places to put this that match up at the moment. You need it about right. I drop it right there. So that we are in the same vein.
Flight mode.
Is that too close? Yeah, that might be too close. Where it needs to go is right here. If I were to build it right here, it could boost that logistics network over this area and over this whole area as well. Well then. Suppose I could put it right here. Okay. All right. Get some power connected like so. Look at all of the ships. So many drones. You may want to keep the equator clear. Why? And I want to build these up because these are going to be a buffer station. I have all of the drones going. Yes, yes is the appropriate response. How many drones you have going? Yes. I'm doing buffer for the rest of the production facility. So I've got a lot of production right here, but I'm running into problem with the items that I'm needing to build over here, not being able to get the small bots from the smelting facility on the other side of the planet. So I'm using this as a smelting buffer to get the items from the other side of the planet over here onto the smaller logistics network, so that all the factory I'm going to build right here can still have access to that. Because I'm not going to need a whole lot of it over here as much as what's over there on the other side, but I am going to need some of it. And I'm just leaving all the mining facilities and everything running. So those towers over there on the other side are already pretty much full. We'll go over here to what they're collecting from. I have these smelters over here that already have these towers that are completely full of materials and waiting, and all of these guys are full of ore. So what they're basically doing right now, the bots are filling up over here, and then these guys are sending it all over there to the buffer on the other side of the planet. I mean, I could stack up these as well, because eventually I'm going to have all of these filled and all of those filled. Because I'm just sending all the materials back here to this planet to be, like, operated on. And all of this is running in the background while I'm doing everything else. You see, like, the huge stream of drones over there, ships landing, all the bots going over here constantly. Mini bots.
Mineral depleted.
Well, belts are faster, but then volume trumps quickness, right? Anytime you're using the small drones are always going to be the bottleneck, even if you're using belts. And the only way to get around that is to make a smelting situation that is not using the smaller logistics network at all, that you go into here and then out from here via belts into the smelters that you need, creating the smelters and like assemblers, creating items, bypassing the smaller logistics network at all. Oh, yeah, it is taking stuff from over here as well. So I can just make this provide I need to make this stuff go away as well. I don't know what my drone level is at. Where are the little guys? Oh, here they are. That's distribution range. Oh. Okay, so these go up quite a bit, up to level 12. Oh, so this is just a new thing that starts there. Ooh. Oh, over here on the side? Ah, logistics. Go away. It just says bot. Capacity 14, so I guess 14 stacks. Speed 8.1 meters a second. And no range on these. Well, obviously no range on the vessels. Drive engine medium, cruise engine. Cool. I can see which items that I'm lacking.
Flight mode.
Why are magnets? Yeah, I was looking at ways to do the construction, and I came up with an idea. Of doing more like this. Like, this is the opening thesis of my idea. But I wonder how practical it would be to do everything on a smaller scale, in smaller scale outposts, each with their own interstellar logistics station. So you would have like an outpost devoted to building these, and you could bring in, it only needs two things. So you bring in the two things, and then you ship out the one thing, and you'll have one tower completely devoted to the production of one item. Because I was thinking about that when I was building this. Because now that you have blue belts and pile inserters or pile sorters, and access to a lot of these logistics stations, like, you could just split it off, and you don't even have to put it on the same planet. If you run out of room on one planet, you can just put the production of one item on a different planet and ship the resources back and forth, and have production spread out across a system. So I've been thinking about that as well. But you would have a planet covered with logistic stations. Because in addition to doing that, I am also using the logistic stations like this to suck up all the minerals. This is a planetary one. But all it is sucking up like the minerals from all the surrounding mineral lines, and then making that available to the other facilities. Like, here's an old one I can probably, no, it's got like 5,000 crude in it, but like, you get to the interstellar stations so quickly that the planetary ones are almost useless. Because both of the times that I've played, by the time I got around to using the logistics stations, I already had these unlocked, the interstellar ones unlocked, and like 40 of them made waiting in a box. And I hadn't even gotten around to placing one of these yet. I think they need to add some functionality to this that makes people want to use these over that. Because right now there's no reason not to just use the interstellar once it's unlocked. There's no reason to go back to this. Because this holds more drones, it holds more resources. True, they don't have the big thing on top that prevents them from being... But I don't know if that's enough. Because you can just mirror your layout. Well, not if you need one on either side of your layout. Yeah, it would allow for tighter builds. But the developers could boost that a little bit more. There's no reason that these couldn't have a higher limit of what they hold. Right? So this one holds 10,000. Make these hold 15. So 5,000 more than this. So it's better at holding things, but it's got less drones and it doesn't have interstellar capability. So it's only useful for what you're using it for, the storage there. I think if they were to do that and make the capacity, the storage capacity on this 5,000 higher than the storage capacity on this, it would greatly boost the usefulness of this. Okay. So then that begs the question. I think that it's a pretty good jump between the planetary ones and the interplanetary ones or the interstellar ones. This is a pretty good step. These just could use a little bit more to make them a little more important. Because if you're min-maxing, you have a place for them. But the average player, once they get this, would never go back to that. Okay. Let's go check and see what power is doing. So I need to duplicate this facility. I do that and grab the whole thing. These power facilities are going to be in the way. We'll run them. Hmm. Yeah, but I'm not referring to somebody who's got like 1,000 hours into the game or into similar games, or YouTubers who like have entire channels devoted to like Dyson Sphere program or similar games. But take a look at people who have just picked up the game and are just starting to play. They're not concerned with min-maxing or what's better than anything else. They just want to get the items built. And I remember from when I first started playing Factoria, like nothing is efficient. And wow, that Tropic line really stretches that out, doesn't it? Okay. We still have these? Yeah, okay. So we've effectively doubled the amount of this that we oh, I need drones. Yep. I have not been to the DSP Reddit. Okay. See, this is the problem with chaining. before stream, I was literally watching another streamer that was their first time playing Dyson Sphere program. Not everybody lives, eats, breathes, and sleeps Dyson Sphere program. There are people that play other games and then step into a game like this as their first time, first experience. Like, these are not the people who religiously go to the Reddit and watch other YouTubers trying to figure out the best, absolute best way to build this one thing on their planet. They're just playing a game. But this is the problem that I was pointing out with chaining. All the outside facilities are on and have a surplus of items here, fuel, while the inner ones are completely empty because the outer ones stole all the minerals from the inner ones. And every time something new comes down the belt, it gets shifted all the way to the outside, and the inner ones are completely starved of power. Now, I will note that both of you said Dyson Sphere is good about this not happening, and it's happening. Like, half the belt is starved in this exact way, and this is only chaining one. I may have to build a third of those. Yeah, the inner ones pull off the belt, and then the outer ones pull out of the inner ones, which is what chaining is. I think I may have to increase the amount of fuel production one more time. I think I can get one more in there. I think I have enough parts to do it. And I certainly have enough deuterium to do it. Could I possibly get away with it twice? I possibly can. I'm missing boxes and logistics stations for the other one. But building those shouldn't be that difficult. Okay. I need to build these. don't have plasma exciter in production anywhere. But I have ample supply of everything else. And I have what I need to make plasma exciter. Plasma exciter. Oh, shoot. Okay. What else do I need? About this. Iron.
Insufficient materials.
I think the I need to get the belt saturated. Prisms are here. Processors are here. Iron is here. Okay. You need to get some stone and steel. And make some boxes. Ooh, no. Not steel. Iron. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Emma. Okay. I just have to wait for things to build. I think I have enough things in production right here. I can, while things are building, do this. Okay. Okay, I mean, right here. 15 more. Five. Six. I need 10 more. Okay. Yeah, I think the problem that always comes with setups like that is saturation. Do I have any plasma exciter down there? I don't think I do. Oh no, wait, I do.
Insufficient materials.
Here we go. Okay. Just waiting for these few logistics distributors to finish. So let's start on the other side. I can see that. Old VHS tape music. Okay. So we have quadrupled the production of the deuterium. What are you being gobbled up at? Okay. So we're making about halfway. A little more than half. So what we want to do is split that and go in two different directions. But I need to... no, the limitation is the production speed. Which means I would need to proliferate it. To try and get more item out of it. So apart from just doubling this facility again, I need to make this produce faster than what it is. That one out there is the one I just built. Up here, this. I need this to produce faster than that. Are they all producing at the same speed? Pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll cut the belt in half. But the problem is that the box is empty. I'm not generating enough of the deuterium fuel rods to fill the box to the demand that the belt needs. And the problem is this. I need to speed this up. And either by making everything in this production line is waiting on this 12 seconds. If I get proliferation going, I don't know how much. I don't know how much that would speed it up, or whether it would be more beneficial to have it produce extra products, or have it produce at a faster speed. I need to do some testing on that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to build out a build-in and test that. I'm not concerned about power because at half capacity this thing is generating 3.21 gigawatts, and the factory in its current state running at full speed isn't even pulling 1 gigawatt. And I have some ideas on how to improve that efficiency more. Well, extra products is usually a safe bet.
Fabrication complete.
But I haven't started using them, but I've started making them. Where am I? Aha. So this right here, I've got a lot of build accumulators. And I've got some more in storage over there. And I've got this little facility over here that is manufacturing them and then charging them. So I'm not concerned about power, because I have a lot of power stored right here that I can just reverse into these big flower things here if I need to draw the power back out. So I figure while I have a surplus of power, charge stuff up. Yeah, I think my next goal is gonna get proliferation going. I think I might have enough room to build that right here. This is my little coal stack. Like this guy right here is just pulling in minerals from these deposit spots and passing it back out to the logistics network. Okay. So my next step is proliferation. I'm still trying to solve power problems. And like I have this set up to offer proliferation right there. I just don't have any fluid in here to supply the machines properly. And I suppose this could be redesigned. From 12 slots down to 10. To leave 2 open slots. 1 to receive and distribute proliferation fluid. So they would be completely self-sustaining. Okay, so I can take this just like one quadrant here. Not having any fluid. The problem I have with fluid is I have too much. I have tanks and tanks of this stuff sitting around. I just don't have any of the proliferation kind. But every other fluid I have. Because this is pretty much self-sufficient on its own. So what you would do, you would take this part right here, minus off this part here with the storage, and feed all of these belts back out. Well, there's no reason that one tower. You would want 2 towers for maximum speed on it. But the whole thing could be moved closer. Oh, that would be interesting doing it like that. To take these lines and move them a couple spaces closer to cut off this empty space right here that's not needed. Reduce the number of lines from 12 down to 10. That will give me 2 extra spaces in here. 1 for proliferation fluid, and 1 for warpers, because I've been reading up on how those will work. And I think I need to have that available in here if I ever want to send this material to another solar system. So I'll leave 2 slots available there. And we'll carry out 10. That'll let me connect 10 belts of, well, I could still do it at 11. No, we'll keep it. We'll keep it at 10. Keep it a nice round number. So we have 10 lines of smelters. I wonder with that much, if I wouldn't be able to expand that out to 9 smelters in a line. I think I would still keep this as storage, because this stack of boxes here stores a lot more than what that does. But if I switch them to Mark II boxes, I can't input it as fast on Mark IIs. But then I could export so that would, yeah. It would actually be expanding it out a little bit more to add 3 more inserters right here on this side. But then we'd be taking 2 rows off the bottom. So this is something else I'm going to have to test. Right now, these are being fed into a sorter down here by a Mark III belt. Would a Mark III belt and a pile sorter here instead of the what is this thing called? Splitter. So these are being fed into the box via splitter and a Mark III belt.
Mineral depleted.
Wouldn't that be faster than a Mark III belt and a pile sorter inputting into a box? Because if everything is stacked on the belt, and these are stacked as much as I can get them on the belt would dump things into the box faster than a pile sorter would. But it's never going to be running at optimal efficiency, because these things are never going to be able to cook fast enough to saturate that belt. So in the end, would it matter? It can max output onto a belt, but in theory, this would still always be faster than getting items off of the belt. Because if you have a full stacked belt, like some of these belts down here are full stacked, that's 4 stacks of 4 that are going into this splitter at the speed of the belt. And the pile sorters are fast at 10 trips a second. And the speed of the belt is 30 cargo a second. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to test this and see which one does faster. Okay, so I have a step for after proliferation. And I wonder, like, how much of a nightmare would it be? Probably a big one. Because there's space between those, but there's not enough space between those. And talk about stacking belts. Yeah, that is true. You can pull them from multiple sides.
Flight mode.
How would I do the layout? Getting things back in. It's the same thing right up the back. If I move it from the corner to the front, we can split it off in either direction and then collect it the same way at the back. Oh no, that's an idea. And I could put a buffer before and after it. It is almost a page one redesign of this. Okay, is there a big spot on the planet where I can build this and test? I need to build that. Do it right here. Oh, I could do it right here, easy. Okay. Okay. Let's pull this up to there. And then add on that bit. Okay. Got these. That bit. These. That bit. I put all of my boxes over here, didn't I? I have to go get some boxes. how the factory has grown. I did not put my boxes over here. Where did I put the boxes? Are there boxes over here?
Mineral depleted.
I know I did not use all of those boxes I made. Yeah, well. Let's make some more boxes.
Insufficient materials.
You know, it's probably quicker just to go this way. Since I know I'm going to do it differently. Okay. I said I was only going to go with 10. So we'll start with this. I have done that with some boxes to add extra logistics bots onto the network. I like to build buffers in my production so that if production halts for whatever reason, there's still a surplus of supplies to pull from while you are trying to get whatever the problem is solved.
Mineral depleted.
So I have these that I'm going to be using as like an exit buffer, and it's going to be pulling out onto a logistics station right here. So in theory, if the system is working properly and all the items are getting used as soon as they need to be used, these boxes are never going to be full,
Complete.
because they'll always be just passing straight through. But if anything gets backed up and suddenly we don't need whatever item is being made here as much anymore, I want it to like stock up right here so that when the demand comes back in, it will immediately fill out. And on the same note, the input item, I want to have a buffer of it right here so that production here can keep going. And that the mining, because say we're doing iron here, I want to have a buffer of iron ore right here so that deliveries are still being made to the station over here.
Mineral depleted.
Now to this, I want to add that. Because I think each row can support 9 of these easy. I need more pile inserters, or pile sorters. Okay, these are output belts. Okay, do I need to change anything over here? Do an output from this side? I don't think I do. Okay. Make sure we got power everywhere.
Mineral depleted.
One step at a time. Okay, I need to get the sorter. Okay. I think I can build all the stuff that I need for that over here. Okay, well. Have those little engines over here. I know I have plenty of engines. It's not here. Okay, what am I gonna need for this step? Oh, we have plenty of processors. Yeah. We should have plenty of magnets somewhere. Okay, well. To the source.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Okay. I could do these 10 at a time and hit that number up a whole lot faster.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Okay, I can go over here. Dump that in there. Okay.
Insufficient materials.
They're not built yet. But set back here.
Insufficient materials.
Okay, so while that's cooking up, I can get the rest of that planned out over there. Okay. Doesn't sit flush. I can put it right there.
Flight mode.
Just give me one belt of space at this point right here. Like that.
Flight mode. Replication complete.
Okay. Yes, replication is going in rounds. That's right. Over here now. But I think I actually want that back a little bit. Plus, as I'm proliferating out right here. Ooh, can I proliferate in right here? I think I can.
Replication complete.
How is that colliding with another object? Do I not have enough turbines to make this? Okay, we'll handle that later. I mean, that's quite literally what that's doing. Why are you all set? I wish there was a way to tell which direction these are going. That's input proliferated, and the output is proliferated. And now it's just a matter of connecting all of these up. Okay. Okay.
Flight mode.
Bam. My new smelter. Taking in auto items from here, having a buffer, smelting things, having a buffer, and then outputting those items there, and then having these going back and forth to me. So if I ever need this item, I just fly over here with a little knee thing on, and all the little bots will come out and bring me things. And then I can repeat this now as a much smaller, more compact design than what I've got all the way over there. For each of the little individual items. Overkill? Maybe. But I like big factories. I think it's as efficient as I can get it. But one smelting design won't fit on this in this configuration. I'm gonna have to switch it up, and that is the alloy. All of the other smelting designs only require one input and provide one output. But the alloy, I think it requires two inputs. Two or three. Because these are one input, one output as well. Yeah, the alloy is three inputs to one output. So this is gonna have to be its own special thing. Because it requires three things. Eight. 4, 4, and 8. And then steel would be special as well. Because steel is going to require iron input into the smelter and the smelter. So steel could be done by basically doubling this one up. You take the first part and you put it down, then you remove the second logistics station and just pipe it straight into another field of smelters and then into the other logistics station for iron and steel. The problem with titanium is the number of outputs. I can carry the three ingredients in there easy, but outputting it at a high enough speed, like if I output one belt and then split it in half, in order to do 4 runs, I would not be able to proliferate it. Yes, there would be a smaller station cloned multiple times. Couldn't get anywhere near to 10. But you could do 3. I have to think about that. As for right now, I think I'm okay with this as the new smelting design. And I think I can get more of them in a smaller space. Yeah. There we go. That's a cool shot. Minus the flashing. Okay.
Flight mode.
Now this is gonna be flashing. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. What shot did I had this shot right here. With the towers and the station back there. And the whooshy in the sky. Don't have construction. Bam. Scenic shot. How about that? Alrighty. That's gonna be it. Let's go ahead and throw a save down. We are in Nari Evil Dark World number 9. Save that. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream for the night. Any diamonds? I do have diamonds, yes. I have a whole set of towers slammed full of diamonds. They're over in the other part of the factory. But I am going to have diamonds produced in one of these as well. These are going to replace the old smelting design. Because I like this idea better with using these as the prime. Now that I know how these work, I like using these as more of a primary focus delivery system. Nice angle. Bam. So yeah, that's going to be it for the stream for the night. I want to thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow with Kingdom Hearts 2 at 2 o'clock, and then more Dyson Sphere program later on in the evening. Oh, my mech is a glitching out on me. Let's see who's out there in Twitch land that we could throw a raid at. Anyone out here doing some stuff right now? Well, we can throw a raid at Kung Fu. She's over here playing Kingdom Hearts 2, which I will be playing tomorrow on stream. So yeah, I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and more Dyson Sphere later on in the evening. But right now, we're going to pop over to Kung Fu Fruit Cup. She's pretty awesome. She does a lot of speedrunning stuff, a lot of hosting stuff for different charity events. And she's playing Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. Yeah, it looks like she's at the end game. Fun times. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Nari out.